Hello, everyone. Okay, well, let me get the cat fact of the day out of the way. I got a new project here. I'll explain in a minute. Okay, so, hi Holly, hi Ashley. Respect Your Cat Day, which is today, is a special holiday that honors our feline friends. Okay, so got some kits in, and I noticed at least one of them is this new style I haven't done yet. Hi Sharon. That has actual rhinestones in it. And there are rhinestones in different shapes, and there's some teeny special shaped rhinestones. So what I'm going to try to achieve today, and then they also have regular drills, they're called. So what I'm going to try to do today is work on the 4 specialty rhinestones that are in here first. Now this diamond art is not a full page diamond art, which means there are sections that you don't put any diamonds on. So we'll figure this out. I figure I'm going to start with the tiniest teardrop shaped one and get those out of the way first. And I mean, they're tiny, guys. This is definitely different than what I've done. And they've got to point in a certain direction, so it's not as easy as just doing a round. So this one might actually take me a while to do. Because I've got to be more careful about my placement. Hey, Sharon. It's okay, it happens. Okay, already discovering that dealing with the teardrop shape, you grab it by the widest round end, not the point area. So you can put the point, place the point easier into where it goes. And you gotta do a little bit of zhuzhing, as they call it, a little bit of moving around, kind of make sure it looks even and pretty. Coming to get you. Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty. Good morning,
Good
Stacey
morning.
Mae, and everybody in the chat. Hello. Ashley, Harley, and
Hi, Marianne.
Jess.
Welcome in. Gonna make you blue, sweetheart.
Oh, hi, Marianne.
Mm. And I'm gonna run by the channel rules for you since you're new. It's pretty simple. I'm a no drama channel, so if you have any problem with anybody or their channel, don't bring it to me because I don't want to hear about it. That's one. Two is if you subscribe to somebody, you don't need to make an announcement because they will get notified or they'll see the numbers going up or both. So you don't need to put that in the chat. I do have an open panel, which means if you're working on a project, you can come on up, hang out with me live, like Miss Linda up here. You don't have to have experience.
Yes,
I
because
welcome
I have
first timers.
none.
I welcome first timers. It's not an issue for me. And you don't have to show your face, just backstage so I know that you are human and working on a project. And then you can point your camera down your phone or whatever you're utilizing down at the project from there on while you're live. So it's pretty simple. I don't know if I'm forgetting, but I think that about pretty much covers it. Other than that, it's a nice place to hang out. You can just come in and chill, crap along while in the background while you got me playing, participate in the chat. All I ask is please do say hi so I know who's around. Because I like to say hi.
Yes, it's very nice, calming, relaxing. Doing crafty, fishing, cooking, whatever you like to do, channel.
Yeah.
Sort of, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, whatever you
No,
want
it
to do.
is nice, but do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, and you don't have to crap. You can be cooking a meal. You could be straightening up. You could be cleaning your kitchen. I don't care what you're doing. If you want to come up here, hang out live, you can do that.
And we love Stacey Mae's channel because of that. And not only her channel, but herself too.
Thank you, sweetheart. Now you will find, Marianne, that there will be gentlemen in here too. Not at the moment, but I do have gentlemen that do pop in.
Yeah.
So again, I'm doing a diamond art. But this diamond art actually has rhinestones instead of just the plastic dots. I have some of those too. This one's really blingy. And it also has shaped rhinestones, like these teeny tiny teardrops I'm doing right now. It's the first time I'm doing one like this. And it actually it's slowing me down. At least these little teeny tiny ones are. But I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Are they smaller than the ones you've been doing?
Okay. Well, relative to say the roundish part of the teardrop, the big part, is because when you do diamond art, you'll notice that different colors sometimes are different sizes, and I have a feeling it's because of the dye's color.
Mm-hmm.
And if you've ever worked with any kind of dye colors in anything, it does affect the volume. So some of the dots are a little bigger than others. The round part of these are on par with some of the smaller size dots I've seen.
Okay.
So when you're working with this, so far with this diamond shape, it's best to grab them by the rounder part so you can put the point in. Now, place easier and get it lined up correctly. I would also, just from what I'm feeling and experiencing with doing this, suggest that you make sure that whether you mount this or not onto a board or whatever, that it's something that you can move around, because it's just easier to see where the points go. And again, fortunately, this canvas has a little bit of give or play. So when you place it, you can still, it's not stuck so hard that you can't move it at all. You still have wiggle room.
Okay. That's a real springy one, and I like it. Makes you smile.
Mm-hmm. Shiny, glittery, blingy, whatever term you want to use. But again, my room is not just crafters. I have people that are from all walks of life, have all different types of hobbies and things that they do. So, or different subject matter. I get people from the coin community. I get people from the graveyard community. People that go visit graveyards and read headstones, things like that. I get people who do live walks, like Shaz or Shaman there.
Hi, John.
Cooking, all kinds of things. Hi, John. Also seems to be that you gotta look a little closer because you're only filling in certain portions of the canvas and not the full canvas. So things may be spread out a little bit more. So you might have a tiny spot of something somewhere. Like these little petals I'm doing for these flowers. There were 4 there. There's 1, 2, 3 here, and then there's a few spots in between that are utilizing these as well that are not in the flower pattern. You'll pay attention to direction and all that kind of stuff when it comes to these shapes. So it's a little more tedious, but I'm still enjoying it. Hi, Sue.
Hi, Sue.
Oh,
Hi, Dragoon.
I'm the other one. Hi, Dragoon.
And I'm crocheting a little cute cat amigurumi, and I'm learning crochet terms. I'm glad it was in this book.
Oh, let me make it big so people can see what we're doing.
Hopefully it looks like a little kitty. Sort of.
Well, it looks like it could be almost anything at this point.
Yes, I gotta get his ears.
Yeah, the ears and the tail will help that along. Yeah, sometimes they look that way.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I made his tail already. I gotta find him. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. There's his tail. Mm-hmm. His tail looks pretty big for a little cat.
You sure you did the right
Probably not.
Rounds or number of?
Oh, you know what I think it was? I just looked at it. You know, you have to look at, do it and then look at it the next day. This yarn is thicker than the yarn that the kitty's made out of. Yep.
So you gotta remake the tail with less.
Did you say I had to remake the tail?
Well, because other than that, unless you want it to be like a sort of mythical
freakish
kitty,
but yeah, I'm going to redo it. That doesn't look right.
Yeah, you just gotta take a couple of this, I would say at least 2, if not 3 stitches out of that. So what do you start out with on the tail? How many did it start around with?
6, I think. The magic green. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make it all in the same yarn. I'm not going to use this, I think.
Well, I'm saying 6. So start with 4.
Yeah.
And then go up.
Because I really wanted a little color on the end of the tail, but it's alright. It might be a different color doing this yarn. Anyway.
Yeah. I'd start out with 4.
Okay.
Because it's still supposed to be kind of a fluffy tail. It's just not supposed to be humongous, I think. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah,
but save that tail because just make another cat and add a few stitches to it to make the cat proportional to the tail. Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do because I want to make another one anyway. And I'll use the yellow or something that weight of yarn. Maybe. Does that work? I don't know. Yeah, I think that might work.
Right. Well, once you get up to about the 4th row where it kind of shows how big the animal is going to be around the base, then just compare it to the tail and see if that's good enough before you go further than that.
Yeah. Okay. And see my poor little ducky and my turtle. I like my little turtle.
Hold on. You've been busy.
Can you see him? Well, these little things actually doesn't take that long once you get to learning how to read the pattern. Oh, the little turtle. My favorite. He's got a green belly. Oh, he'll sit up like that. Oh, wow.
Hi, Bliston Barnacles. How are you today? I made you blue already, honey. And I'm going to, again, just quickly run through the points on my channel, which are, I'm a no drama channel. And that means if you have a problem with anybody or their channel, please don't bring it to me because I don't want to hear about it. And I have an open door policy up here. So if you're working on any kind of project, it doesn't have to be craft per se. You can come on up and work up here. And you can subscribe to whomever you want to. It's not a requirement. And when you do, you don't have to announce it because people know their numbers are going up. Or they'll get a notification as well that somebody subscribed to them. Now, I do like to get to know people by their names, if possible. And if you don't want to, that's fine. But if you would, what is your first name? Jamie.
Jamie. Okay. Hello, Jamie.
Well, pleasure to make your acquaintance, Jamie. In my channel, I've seen you other places for sure.
Yes. Oh, you got me on the big screen. I'm just making, nice to meet you. Jimmy. Oh, I was reading the comment. I'm just practicing making little animals, little amigurumi animals.
Why don't you show the picture in the book?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, so she's crocheting.
Yeah.
And they're these little pudgy kitty cats.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to make it small again. Now, what I'm working on is diamond art. And this diamond art is actually using different shape rhinestones. These are really teeny tiny teardrop rhinestones. And I'm working with at the moment.
Wow. That is so pretty.
And unlike, this is the first time I'm working with these, and unlike previous ones I've done one or two where it wasn't the full page. So the whole entire picture does not get covered with rhinestones or dots. Now this would be akin to, I've seen kits that are smaller items, like ornament kits, or what they're called, keychain kits, and it would be akin to doing some of those in the sense of not having the whole entire thing covered with the dots.
Okay. Is the what do we call it? The little thing that you use to pick up the diamonds are is it differently shaped?
Nope. Using the same one I always use.
Okay.
And it's the same style that came with the kit.
Oh, cool.
Now, I'm finding on these teardrop shaped ones, so far as I got a couple of shapes. If you grab them, obviously, by the wider part and not the narrow part, it's easier to line them up where they need to go.
Okay.
I saw the stuff about the fire truck, and I answered Jeffrey. How are you today?
Hi, Jeffrey.
And the bar. So you gotta pay a little closer attention. Make sure you've got these facing in the right directions. Okay.
Hi, Kyle. Good morning.
Diamond art, diamond dots, diamond painting are usually the terms that you hear most often. Yeah. This is but Usually it's not necessarily the ones with all these rhinestones in different shapes. Usually it's just all round plastic, not translucent, like rhinestones, or squares are the typical ones that you would see. Okay, and I'm going to say this, thinking I have them all. I think those are done. But you will find when you do this that there might be a straggler or 2 or 3 or whatever that you missed in your first round. Okay. Okay, so the next one we're going to do are the heart-shaped ones. Those are much bigger, but they're shaped. Hearts. Now, bigger ones are, I could pick them up with the pen as well. I think some people may find, I'm still going to utilize the pen, but I think some people may find utilizing a good set of tweezers would be good for these bigger ones. Or even using your fingers. I'm just picking them up, placing them there close, and then utilizing a tool of some kind to spackle them. Now, I will say that these bigger diamonds are a little harder to smush around the page than the little guys a little bit. I mean, they do it. But you gotta do just a touch more force. That's because in general it's just grabbing on more space. Oh. Hi, Pam.
Hi, Pam.
Morning, everyone.
Hello.
Sorry to interrupt your teaching moment. Keep going.
Oh, I'm just babbling. I'm not so much teaching as telling you my experiences as I'm going.
You're teaching because you're a teacher.
Yeah, but it's not like, hey, today's diamond art class, you know? Oh, let me turn the picture around. No problem.
Wow, that is pretty, Pam.
Oh, I like that sun.
No,
Well,
isn't it
this one's
beautiful?
different. This one has a bunch of rhinestones
It's got bigger gems, huh?
and bigger and different shapes.
Cool.
And also some of the regular standard stones. And you don't do the whole entire every inch of the picture.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sharon. Some people find some people find like there's this port like a magnifier you use to read books. If you have low vision issues, you can, and it's on a stand so you can read books easier.
Mhm.
And that would help you do these if you are visually impaired. If I'm missing anybody's statements or questions, I'm sorry. I'll make the big Pam. Let's see what you got going on.
I decided to put some decoupage on the outer edge. Just because this is just cardstock here.
Right.
And some of the that tape.
The washi tape.
Yeah, just on the little bit of edges, it's lifting a little bit. So.
Okay, the next one I'm doing is a large teardrop. Pictures are too darn cute. They look really good.
They are so cute. The matting just makes it pop.
That was done with just cardstock, or you could do it with construction paper too. But and then
you can use cardboard, and then paint it if you want. You can do anything. An old box.
You could use ribbon.
Yep, glue ribbon onto it. You can back this back. I would suggest if you're going to hang it or anything really. I mean, to back it with cardboard. You can even make a little triangle out the back situation for a stand if you want to put it on a top of something, on a table or dresser or something like that.
I was thinking last night I could probably make my own little hanger on the back.
Sure could.
I'm getting a little bit of color bleed on this one here with that pink. I think it might be coming off the
looks nice though.
Washi.
Yeah, it's okay. But just to keep that in mind, I'm not sure if I'm going to decoupage
off the washi.
I'll just stay off of the washi.
It's the same washi on the blue. Same brand of washi.
Same brand, yeah. I think maybe I'll stay away from don't put it on the washi, huh?
Well, you already started, so you got some pink on the other one, so I would do the same thing with the blue.
Let's see here.
You know what I'm saying? Make it look purposeful. Since they're going to be in the same room, right? Or are they going into different rooms?
They have their own rooms.
Oh, okay. But, so, no, you don't have to be. Or if you're worried about, hers looks a lot different than mine just because of paint. You know how kids are sometimes. So if you're more concerned about it looking kind of similar, I would just do what you were doing and let the blue do its thing.
It's the paper, I think, that's bleeding. Oh, maybe it is the washi. I think you're right about that. Learning experience. I was looking at a diamond art online yesterday that had a sewing machine on it. Oh man,
Oh yeah.
it's got bigger
Ooh.
gems too.
Is it the
It's got
squares
bigger
or?
gems. The gems, I'm not sure what the gems were. I'd have to look back on it again.
Okay, Blistering. See you soon.
Thanks for stopping in, Jamie.
See, I already forgot that fast. See you later, Jamie.
That's a good idea, Jeffrey. I'm glad they said yes. Now, when you post videos about that place, put in the title the name of the place. So it gives them a bit of advertising as well. And that also will draw people to you if you do it as, like if they have a YouTube channel, ask them if they have a YouTube channel, because if they do, you can do it at whatever their YouTube channel name is and connect you to them that way. So people that go to their page or look them up, they will also get you as a suggested channel, and that'll draw more traffic to your page. And because it's a nice local place like that, you're going to get more people interested in watching other videos of yours because they're from that area or have visited that area or have a summer home in the area or whatever, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
And then that also, in turn, your followers can then go check out whatever's going on at their place.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Okay, I will say that the bigger ones are also, bigger, heavier ones are also not easy to flip around like the little guys in the tray to get them to face upright. So you may have to just manually do that.
Hi, Kristen.
Hi, Kristen. These are so fun. And even with low vision, if you just have your proper tools, you can still do these. It's just, you have to equip yourself properly to do them. And once you get the setup right, it's quite interesting and relaxing to do. And
Mm-hmm.
it's also good for the hand-eye coordination. It's good because you got to recognize numbers, letters, symbols sometimes. So it helps with that part of the brain function. So I mean, these things have a lot more advantages than just being pretty than people may realize.
I believe so. Yes, that is true.
Anxiety, you take your time with it, you treat it as something that's you can do for a little while. You don't have to be obligated to sit there and do the whole thing. So you're not have the pressure of having to get it done in one sitting. That kind of thing. So the anxiety level helps you reduce anxiety levels, I'm sure. I'm not a medical doctor. I'm just going by how I feel, what others have told me. See, Kristen says it helps her depression.
Yeah, I know it's helped me greatly.
Well, and like I said, it's something you can pick up and put down. So if for some reason your anxiety level does get a little high doing it, you can stop. You can set it off to the side and you can come back to it at a different time. And then you'll learn that, you don't have to have that level of anxiety to feel like you have to finish it, and you just get into doing what you're doing.
Hi, Scrapbook. Hello.
Hi, Judy. Judy does, she doesn't do like junk journals. She does actual photo scrapbooking, a lot of that. She's not a journal person. She's more of doing the books for photos.
Oh.
So more like a clean journal or a clean scrapbook.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, her techniques can be used for journaling for sure. Because instead of putting pictures in the spaces, you can write things in the spaces that are left open for pictures. So it does cross over. And she does beautiful work. Okay, I appreciate that. Because I was wondering what that one day what's going on. She had me on her dryer one day when she was cleaning up her laundry room. And I joked that I was particularly hot one day a little while ago. I was wondering what was going on. Okie dokie. Okay, so that was easier than I thought. As I went along, not bad.
Very good.
So all the odd-shaped ones are done. All I got left are rounds. No.
Oh.
Odd-shaped, odd-sized ones are all done. Yeah, they're just accents.
Oh. That's good. I thought it was all the same. I'll be right back.
Ooh, pretty.
Yeah, they're just the bigger, otter-shaped ones. That's all that was in there, those size. So now the rest of them are, there's two colors that are like the standard dots, and the rest are the same size but rhinestones. Now I should be cooking with gas, as they say, because I'm not dealing with odd shapes or sizes or directions they got to point in. Although I'm so used to kind of putting them directly next to each other, it is interesting kind of paying attention to the space because they're not all on top of each other. Because the color in the background still shows through in the picture and in the voids. All you gotta do is make sure you're covering up, because the numbers and letters and whatever on is a color, and then in the color is a circle. Some of them have black lines around it, some don't. Don't know why. Or matching color lines, like a thicker line, but white under the letter or number. So you just gotta make sure when you're placing these, you're covering all the white, so white don't come up. Unless it's in a white area, but even in the white areas where white may be getting used, let's see, do I have any white? Let's see. Yes, I'm not going to do sevens. Yeah, it's not really white. They have like a really pale blue behind it. So just got to make sure you cover the white around the number or letter. Hi, Stephen. Hi, Kim. Well, that only slowed me down a little bit with those shapes because there wasn't a lot of them. I mean, obviously the most was a little teeny tiny diamond shaped ones. There was multiple around each of these little flowers that I did. Not diamond, teardrop, sorry. But I've seen them, they come in, I've seen it before, just not in person, on videos or whatever, that they come in shapes and sizes in some of these. They just leave them, or did they tell you about them and leave them? Those are not owners. Those are people renting the affection of an animal, which is sad.
Oh, that's sad. I just read that.
Mm. Now, the only thing I'm kind of like thinking about with this picture
Mm-hmm.
is some of the ones I've seen, they're very literal on where they're putting the glue. This one has the glue all over the whole entire surface, even the parts, you know, into the parts that don't have dots. So this is something definitely you don't want to be hanging in a dust collecting environment or anything unless you actually seal it. And again, very tricky because now you're dealing with rhinestones. So to keep their shine and stuff, you got to be careful with what you're sealing them with. Or to put something like this in a frame of some, you know, it can't be like a standard frame because of the thickness of some of the stones. It has to have something that has, you know, allows for the thickness, something that you can cover, put in the frame, cover with glass or whatever, so it doesn't get plastic or whatever, doesn't get become a dust magnet. At least this one here. Because it's not like over everything, but it bleeds out far enough into a lot of areas that are not covered. But yeah. Oh. Stephen, does the township or whatever you guys call them over there help you with fixing them? Like help with the expense of spay neuter if they haven't already been fixed? I don't understand. Gonna work on more ATCs?
I'm just kind of experimenting this morning, yeah, with that size of a card.
Mhm.
Kind of came
Or
along with this
tux or
idea.
whatever.
Yeah. I have a lot of these old shell buttons and the small ones.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I'm back.
Stephen.
Hi, Steven.
Morning, Stephen.
So
Hello,
what do you
Tango.
do? You find them other homes, Stephen Tango? Or do you bring them to a safe shelter if you are not keeping them?
No.
Oh, Tinker's is a place. Oh, okay. Now I understand what the other statement was. Okay. That's good. At least,
Okay.
You have connection. And you're not just trying to do this all on your own, by feeding all these animals out in bulk, That would be A, tiring, and B, very expensive. I mean, I have always, in my scooter that I ride, I always have a small bag of cat food and some paper bowls in case I happen to be somewhere and I see a colony of cats that either there's nothing around or they've got empty, dirty bowls. I'll put out some food
Oh,
for
cool.
them. Mm-hmm.
That's sweet.
Do they follow your scooter then?
No, they're home. They don't.
They just
usually
have a place.
Yep, they're
You're just
usually
giving them
established little
extra.
colonies
Yeah.
that have gathered together or even related in a large group because they're
That's
not
cool.
fixed to reproduce. I just don't have the money, but there are people I know that do feed them in my area and do trap and release. So they trap them, get them fixed, and then release them right back into the same colony, but they're just not reproducing anymore.
Yeah.
I wish I could. I just don't. Because even with the lower fees, if I were to try to do that with every stray I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because there's a lot of them. I mean, I take responsibility for every single animal that comes under my roof or is a neighborhood stray that visits my house. I make sure that that's taken care of. So they're not contributing to the population. If they gain my trust enough to come hang out with me, let me pet them and whatever, guess what? They're getting fixed. Yeah. Well, they had to find some shelter. Obviously, they weren't allowed in the house, or the house is sealed up now. So, I guess there's no other renters in there at the moment, or was it private owned and they moved and they're selling it? And just nobody knew who's bought it yet. Either way. Yeah, folks, don't rent an animal's love. If for some reason you cannot care for the animal any longer, please be responsible and try to find an organization to take the animal. Don't just let it out on the street, whether it is spayed, neutered, or not.
And they'll gladly take them because they'll adopt them out.
Now,
That's also, what they do here.
Also, if they were always your outside cat, that doesn't mean anything. They're still very used to humans providing certain things for them. And living in the wild is a whole different experience. They won't know how to take care of themselves very well. So just because, they've always been outdoors, it's not the same thing if you care for them.
No.
So, I mean, at the very least, if you can't physically take them somewhere, if you can contact the place that may come get them.
And they could do that also. Yep.
And do it while you're around, because it is an easier process for them to understand that animal has had a lot of human interaction and is not feral and needs to be around a human and not on its own. And while you're around, to explain that needs to get taken care of. So the poor animal doesn't needlessly suffer and get injury until somebody finally figures that out, and hopefully before it's too late. Now, also, folks, it's not just cats that are out and about and stray. There are also stray dogs or yard dogs.
Yep.
That are not feral as well. But on average, more times than not, a person will take a dog to a shelter before they take a cat to a shelter.
Pizza. Hello?
Hi, pizza.
Thank you for popping in. Yeah, everybody, I mean, go ahead and take a look at folks that come in. Like I said, they may have a channel that you might not have clicked on other than meeting them here. And they may have content that you enjoy. If you enjoy what you see, Go ahead and subscribe to these folks. Everyone that comes in here is a good person, has a good spirit. They're willing to hang out with me just doing this. You know, they're all right.
Very industrious. Yep.
Mhm. Yeah, we're just having fun.
Yeah. Okay. Stacey, look, this looks much better, don't it? This is what I thought it said. This is what it said.
All right.
Yeah. And it did get a little color on the tip of the tail without having to use another yarn.
Oh, you added stitches?
No, I did. I just
You started with the 4?
used the yarn. I did another one. This is what I thought it said. This is what it said.
I've done that before. Got sidetracked and
But I'll use that
It's
for
almost like you
something
got
else, like
lost
Stacey
track
said.
of that you were doing the tail and thought you were doing the body again.
Yes, it does. Obviously, I was watching something with hubby. That tends to happen.
Yeah, that looks
When-
so much more proportionate.
It does. Does that look better?
Yep, but don't
Yeah.
get rid of the other one because you can always use it for something else. A leg or an arm or something on something else.
Yeah. Thank you, pizza.
a Frankenstein
Yeah.
piece.
Yes. My husband don't like me doing that.
What?
I will Frankenstein something up in a minute, no matter what it is. As long as it's
Why
useful and it
doesn't-
works.
Yeah, why not?
You know,
Duct tape, bale and twine, and barbed wire, right? I think those are the old chewing gum.
yeah.
My problem is if I know there's a mistake there, somebody else might not see it, but I know about it, and that bugs the heck out of me.
Well, that's your OCD. But
I used to be that way.
I think have you found, okay, because you are that way. So have you found when doing diamond art, because you cannot, it's super impossible to perfectly line these things up,
Right.
that you just let it go at that point when it comes to the diamond art? You're like,
Yes.
I get it.
Yep. When I first
'Cause I'm
started
sure
doing it, the first few rows, I thought,
You spent
that,
so much time
Yeah.
trying to line them up. And then the first time you got one that wasn't the same size as the other ones, you're like, oh, crud.
yeah.
Yep. I would normally throw
Gotta
those
keep-
out. Get another one.
Well, there's some that
But
were
now-
awfully tiny, obviously, like the last drip of the plastic or whatever, not enough to fill the mold or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But usually it's by color. Like I said, the dyes affect the plastic differently. Either dissolve or don't dissolve as much and expand the amount of the actual plastic that's being used.
Mm-hmm.
making them slightly bigger or smaller based on color.
Mhm.
And that's why I like the term diamond painting the best. Because in
Oh, yeah.
painting, 90% of the time, no line is perfectly straight. Unless you are literally like having it masked over straight on, everything is, or stenciling or something like that. And you're being extremely careful. And it's all taped up and it's perfect. And then you paint it. But even then, so you know how it goes sometimes when you pull that stencil off.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, I like the term diamond painting the best, because then this round ones anyway, there's no way you're ever going to get them perfectly straight, perfectly even in a grid ever. Now the square ones, I don't know. I've heard, because I haven't come across a square one that I've gotten yet in my hands, but I've heard that the square ones are very much more uniform.
Those
size
owls
and
were
stuff.
pretty. Those owls I
Because
did
they
were
got
pretty
it.
easy.
Mm.
Those were square.
Oh, that was a square?
Yeah.
I didn't even recognize that it was a square.
Oh, yeah. Me either.
And were they off a lot, or like the rounds, or were they pretty uniform?
I think they were uniform. I didn't see
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, I heard that the squares are more uniform because they are literally filling in the whole square, so they got to be the same size to do that. See, just when I thought I was done with those little teardrops, I found a couple more. So you don't ever totally put away a color until the whole, or anything until the whole painting is done.
Absolutely.
Don't separate them.
Mm-mm. Because I started to do that with my first one until I heard you say that you save them. And I'm like,
Mhm.
oh, that's a good idea. Save them. Because you might
Yeah.
can use them for something else or make your own. Or
Right. And I'm sure, I haven't fully done all the research on it, but I'm sure that you can make your own of these. And you can utilize the dots that are left to create a little, a little one, or something for yourself, or even to sell a smaller version of it, because you're not going to have the fast supply. But then on the other hand, if your colors fall into whatever they consider the master color palette that's available in stores, you can buy these dots separately.
That's funny, Tango. Yes, you can. I think I've seen somewhere where it had blank sheets with the sticky where you can make your own, but I don't remember where.
Oh, that you could put on top of a picture?
Yeah, the picture wasn't there at all. It was just the grid and
Right.
the sticky.
And the sticky stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, I hadn't seen that yet.
I've seen it somewhere. I can't remember.
Well, that's
It had to be
easier, because I'm
online.
thinking right along the lines of trying to figure out how to make the glue that goes on top of this too.
Mm-hmm.
Having to buy the glue separate and painting it on, applying it on somehow.
Well,
I'll see where I've seen it.
One thing we learned this morning
Oh, yeah.
is not to decoupage over
Washi
tape, because it bleeds onto the card paper. So that was one thing. That was a learning experience, but it worked out all right. It's just for kids, so.
The second thing we learned today is reading the pattern correctly. Well, well, this book is in UK terms also, so what I'm doing is, in my head, I don't know the, like half double crochet is HDC.
Oh.
Okay, and theirs is HTR. Because
it's a half treble.
Yes.
Oh.
So in my head, I had to go back and find the key to this magazine. And as I'm reading it, I'm having to translate it in my head and do it here. But hey, I can do it. I can do it.
Magazines. A lot of people don't pay attention to those keys, but those keys are,
Well, there are patterns too that don't even use those terms at all, and they use symbols.
Yeah.
Yes.
And sometimes the symbols can be different. It's not necessarily a universal symbol. Some countries have their own symbols for certain stitches.
Yeah.
So I'm using these old shell buttons that are kind of crusty and worn looking. They've been in a button box for a long time, and they may have a yellow stain look on them from being stored. I'm not washing them. I'm just using them that way because that's the look I want.
Right.
Patina, you want?
Yeah. Yeah, shell buttons get chalky after a while. They get that chalky feeling on them. But that's perfect for creating with.
Yeah, well, all that is fine for what you're doing. I mean, it's
right.
Actually better
that
than nice unless you're doing a clean journal.
Right.
And you want everything to be perfect and clean and shiny and edges straight and squared and all that kind of stuff.
I mean, they don't have dirt on them. They just have natural patina on them from being stored in a
in proper setting. Yeah.
Rubbing up against other buttons, some of these shell buttons are probably really old, and that one there is a porcelain. That shouldn't be in there. My sister's coming around 11 o'clock, so I might have to bug out of here when she comes. So,
all right.
Okay.
Just a heads up.
No, not especially. Do you guys remember anybody called Windy Miller? Guy who put a sack of flour on his shoulder and always managed to avoid window blades?
No.
No. They were talking about a program up here, old UK TV program for kids called the Changers. I don't know if that's something different. Oh no. Mm-mm.
That one's imitation shell. I'm not going to use that one.
I don't know if there's anyone else from the UK in here still at the moment that might know the reference he's talking about.
Yeah, that's all
I've not
maybe
heard of it.
Campbellwick Green.
Campbellwick Green. No. I don't get BBC, so I'm not familiar with a lot of UK shows.
Yeah, I don't either, but I do like a lot of his shows.
And I don't watch like shows or programs or whatever on YouTube. I'm more about cat videos or crafting or that something I'm learning, and not just regular shows, series or whatever. Not just cat videos, but animal videos, cat and dogs mainly.
I tend to watch whatever Hobie has on, and if I don't like it or something,
You crochet.
or yeah, crochet, and I put an audiobook on my earbuds. Wish I can still hear him if he needs something, because it has that noise canceling thing.
I like audiobooks, especially with my reading disability. I can stay with the story more. It's better for me.
Right, because you're using your auditory to comprehend rather than your visual. Yeah.
Hi, Angela.
Hi, Angela. What's going on? What you up to? Oh, Angela.
Working on a spreadsheet.
Oh, yeah? Let's put those. I just had them in my hand. This morning.
Hi, Angela. Oops.
That's gonna drive me cuckoo. Where did I just put those? Okay, Stacey, what'd you do here? Oh, there they go. Make them so big. Oh, Angela.
Good night, Tango.
Good night.
1912.
Oh, pretty.
Oh.
$19.08.
Very nice.
This one was never sent, but same era.
Beautiful.
That is nice. I like it.
And again, this one was not sent, but same era.
Oh,
And this one, I'm not sure if it's quite
very
that old
nice.
or not.
I have a lot of vintage sewing postcards that I've got framed and whatnot. Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Kit Kat.
Oh.
Okay. The whole thing about it is that Angela looks for certain era things
Uh-huh.
because of the house that she had purchased.
Uh-huh.
Was the house built in 11 or 10? Oh no, 1910. Hello, it's right there.
Okay.
1910. So she's always on searching for particular things.
Mm-hmm.
And right in that time, like this is 12, and these are in time period, and this one is dated 08 for sure.
Yeah, I
No.
took some of my old sewing postcards like that and put them in a frame, a gold frame. I have them on the wall because I have all that vintage sewing decor in my home, but those are awesome.
Okay, so now here is my dilemma.
Are you selling those, Stacey, or are you keeping them?
I was thinking neither.
Mm-hmm. Neither, huh?
But that's where my dilemma falls, because I thought of you and I thought of Angela when I obtained those. So I've got 4. I'm gonna mix them up.
Well,
Turn them up.
Angela can, she can.
I got 4. Cover them over. They're stacked. I'm just gonna pull from bottom to top. 1, 2, 3, 4. So luck of the draw, ladies. Each of you are getting 2. I just need to get your address, Angela, so I can send them to you. Okay. So.
Oh, you don't, Stacey. You don't need to do that. I have some. I don't want to be selfish, so only if you're selling them. So
And then this set. Okay. So those are the 2 set choices. That's it. And you got that set. Angela, set A, which is right here, or set B? B. Okay. So I'm going to be sending those to you, honey. So my email's going across the screen there. You can just drop me your info. Yeah, but you have sewing ones. These are Valentine's.
Oh, that's a point. Yeah.
Yeah, I have sewing ones.
Yeah, these are Valentine ones.
Yeah.
Not sewing ones. No?
I think you should offer them up, Stacy. I love them, but I think you should be offering those up.
Mm-mm. I don't think I'm losing out on $1 million here. So we're good.
I have so much stuff, though. I mean, I feel selfish. So,
Well, go ahead and go while you're going through your stuff. If you run across a duplicate, you sell one of your duplicates. Or two of your duplicates, so these take their place. How about that?
you're pretty tricky, you know.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Blistering. Welcome back.
Hey, Jamie. Okay, go back small again. Oh, Angela, I still have the thing on my brain with the tins, the little organizer. Just where I was going to get the tins from, that fell through, so I didn't get the tins. So, I just haven't done it yet. Still on my brain. It's still that back there to do.
I don't like those darker colored shells.
The tins, to make, I don't want it to be huge, but to make that organizer thing, which I wanted to do it with the lids rather than just open, that you showed on the show you do, the B&B. Or at least the two bottom ones with the lids. It could be a small version of it because I can even use it for pencils or whatever. And pens. Because I told you I'd make it with the lid to show you how, and then I had a hook up for some tins, and then that fell through, so couldn't do it. And I haven't found any, I haven't done a lot out and about myself personally searching for that in particular, and I haven't found any in my just travels, so.
Okay, that button is too big for there.
I could put itty bitty things in the two bottom trays and use the top just for pens or whatever. So they don't have to be huge at all. Just obviously 3 different sizes. So even the top one, it doesn't have to necessarily be a tin. It could be a tin cup. It could be, anything. It doesn't have to have a lid on it.
Now, this yes paste works, but it's kind of messy to work with.
Yeah, I hear that all the time.
Yeah, but I like it otherwise.
So it's a good bind, but it's just messy.
Yeah.
You'd think they'd have it in some sort of tubing, but I guess it's really meant for like bigger or maybe more weightier, bigger objects. To make sure the adhesion is good, I would think.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're using wood on something, or I don't know. How do you think it would hold like a jewelry piece?
It
Does it
might be
say
kind of
anything about it?
goofy. I haven't tried it on jewelry, but I
But
think
it dries
for
clear, no?
yes, it does. I think for a jewelry piece, that stuff you have is good. I've never really tried it. That's a good question. I haven't tried it on this type of thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I love that stuff. But if you got a kind of a chunky piece,
Mhm.
and you just kind of not, you know what I mean, like lots of hills and valleys,
Yeah,
not necessarily big.
where you want to fill it in.
Yeah, where you want it more surface cemented to the. I wonder if it, because my stuff works great if there's plenty of contact for surface contact. Aleene's jewelry and metal glue works great. Haven't had an issue with it yet. For that kind of thing. But when something's not perfectly flat on the back or have enough surface for it to really, really adhere to the project that you want to use it. Now, folks, if you want to see some of the awesomely cute things that Angela makes, when the New England Thrifter has her Crafty Friday, Angela sometimes joins us there. Most times. Sometimes not, but most times she's there, hanging out and crafting. And that's Fridays at 5 p.m. when the show is on. And that's where I am, unless I've got other obligations. Hi, Huawei. You want to see her doing it live, and then she has wonderful shows on her channel as well that she does. Like I said, she invested in this beautiful 1910 house that she's modernizing but respecting its age.
Okay.
You know, so she does have modern convenience, but she's respecting the age of the home and the architecture and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up in a home like that. It was wonderful. They're built better too.
Hi, Huawei.
If you want that to be themed, whatever you want, Angela. I am not picky. Not yet. I've been meaning to get over there to look at that about the bed, because you dropped the hint, or somebody brought it up, and you didn't confirm or deny whether you did get the bed. You told us to go watch the videos, and of course,
Mm-hmm.
you know how that goes. I didn't put it in neon letters in front of me, so I would have got there eventually. I would have flipped to her channel and went, just kind of look at it and go, oh, the bed. Wait a minute. I remember something about that. Oh. Awesome. She found it in an estate sale, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad. Period. To the house and all that.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
So obviously you have, how high are your ceilings? 10 or 8? Probably somewhere in between there. 9 maybe. Thinking about the year it was built. Eight. Mm. So are you able to assemble like the very top finial kind of section or two that it may be in? Or did you assemble it without tall posts? Oh, you can't attach the bed to the actual headboard because it brings it too high. I see.
Oh.
But still.
Mm.
I'd like to know if it has pineapples on the posts. Wooden
Hey
pineapples.
now, does it have pineapples on the post? Angela.
I'm sure she knows what those are for.
Well, that's only if they're upside down in certain places and whatever.
It's still 6 feet tall. That's why.
Nope, no pineapples.
You know what the pineapples are for, right, Angela?
Yes, I'm sure she does. I'm sure she does. She laughed before she said no pineapples.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ah,
Okay.
oh, so it has lilies,
Cool.
apparently. That's what I would suspect there probably are. Oh, so are they tubers of some sort? Oh. That's funny.
Oh.
Oh, here it is.
I guess I gotta go. See you guys later. Have
See
a
you
good
later.
Bye. Thanks for hanging
Pam.
out. Have fun. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
I got it. I think I got it. Pretty sure I got it. That last clue kind of summed it up. Yeah, her daughter had come over. Yeah. You know, God forbid, but it would be kind of odd one day to have Huawei come on and say, there's 3 of us up there and go, 23 fingers.
Yes, it would. Mhm.
Well, we're taking stock. It's so funny to think in 1910, 8 foot was a high ceiling.
Yeah. I was thinking they were higher. I don't know why.
I was thinking they would be 9.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why I said 8, and then I said, well, maybe in between a 9. She got the castle bed.
Oh, okay.
Bed designed to go in a castle room.
Mm-hmm.
Big castle. Very, very high ceilings.
Oh, that's nice. It's been painting. Well, a watercolor painting. A barn
A
owl.
barn owl. Well, it was probably relaxing. That's why you feel tired. Ooh. Do you know how much more space you've got, Angela?
Okay. Hi, Kim.
Yeah, Kim, good luck with the sale.
Yeah, relaxing makes me sleepy, but that's what we need sometimes.
Oh, I see. So you overdrew or whatever, Kim? So you had to take care of that first?
Yeah, I didn't understand that.
Yeah, probably an overdraft.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
No, relaxing makes you comfortable enough to go to sleep if you're tired. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, she stepped away a moment. Okay, Huawei.
I'm back. Oh, thank you, Angela.
Okay. I'm gonna take a short break so she can
Okay.
see videos and stuff.
Okay. Thank you, Angela. Yeah, it's a turtle shell with a turtle in it, Huawei. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, and a cat. He looks like a little monster's cat, but he's a kitty. And a ducky. Duck. Thank you. I'm just practicing making little amigurumi stuff. Oh, it's a little hot. I'm just making little bodies because all the bodies out of this book are the little miniatures are the same. Oh, this is out of a magazine now. No, they're not weighted. They most certainly do. Huawei, they keep me out of trouble. You better be good. I'll tell Stacey when she gets back. Huawei. I know you're being good. No. Yeah, sometimes Nightbot doesn't like things like that, Huawei. Huawei's gotta be good. You're being good. You're being good. Nobody likes to be mean to Huawei. Okay, Huawei. See you later.
Have a good rest, Robin.
Bless you.
Not me.
I know. You liking that one so far? It is really nice.
It's pretty. It's nice that it's sparklier than just the standard coating on the thing. Plus these drills have Aurora Borealis coating on them. Not just, it doesn't look just clear. Like, look at them at different angles. You get a little bit of green, a little bit of yellow, a little bit of orange.
Oh, that's pretty cool. It does look springy.
Yeah, the regular drills have that coating.
Find myself getting closer and closer to the light and the camera. Oh my goodness. Well, with this black yarn too. But I want to make a. I don't mean to be in everybody's face.
They don't mind. Yeah, I've given away those cards because I'm never going to do, probably never going to utilize them. And I wouldn't want to alter them. And I'm probably not going to make that kind of, if I made a Victorian thing, it would probably be like Victorian murderesses.
There you go.
So they're too sweet and I wouldn't want to alter them. So
yes.
rather just have them sitting here and sitting here and sitting here.
Yes. Mm.
Yeah, I kept the one Valentine one because that one already has like there's a cut in it.
Mhm.
So it's already damaged, so I can play around with that one.
Yeah.
Because it's a pretty significant slice in it.
Hi, Kel.
Hi, Cal. What's up, Chico? Another section of those tiny teardrops. Those are my eyes on the section.
Oh, that's right. You know the black eyes with the you know the backing that you put on them, the locking back.
Safety eyes.
Yes. I've been putting that backing on the wrong way. It's been holding. Maybe that's why it's so hard to put on. I need some small ones of one size. There we go. That's I guess it doesn't matter as long as it holds, right?
Yeah, as long as it holds. I mean, they're kind of designed to really lock in one way.
Right there too. I think I'm ready to settle into a long project, like my shawl or something now. Relax my mind a little bit. I mean, this is relaxing too, but it's counting and I don't mind working with acrylic, but it burns the tip of my fingers. So I can't do that too much.
Seems to be the theme of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing I don't get offended by that.
Oh no.
Okay.
Wish I could doze off too. Once I'm up, I'm up.
No, most times I catch a few Z's somewhere.
It's probably good for you. Yeah.
There are a lot of foreign countries, they take breaks during the day just to do that. But then they work longer days. People don't ever hear that other part. Not like they work a 9 to 5 and take a 2 hour siesta, 3 hour siesta, lunch. They work,
Yes.
9 to, like 12 hour or more shifts of work. I'll take the couch. It's all right.
I'll take the floor. It don't matter. Yeah, it's been raining a couple days here, and that's how come our internet does that. Been a lot of rain, or seems to only happen when it rains because we don't really get snow.
Because it's raining. The old thing. It's raining, it's pouring. Although, again, fairy tales were not fun back in the day. Or nursery rhymes and all that.
Yes.
I mean, the man died in his sleep.
Mm-hmm.
But how many of us know that song? Really?
That's true. It was a little dark.
Well, I think it was a way to teach children back in the day different things. The nursery rhymes.
Mm-hmm.
If you bump your head, don't go to sleep because it could be, lots of things going on there that you might not wake up. So get yourself checked out. That kind of stuff, if you think about it in the practicality of sense.
Yes. Concussion. Yes.
Yeah, minimally a concussion.
Mm-hmm.
London bridges, Ring Around the Rosie. I mean, all those are. I mean, most everything I grew up with had some sort of real life lesson to learn, I guess, in them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Jack and Jill. It's like they got together, got married. Well, Jill he fell down, broke his crown, and so he died, and then she died right after. Like, what?
What? Yeah.
It could just be don't follow somebody doing something that might be dangerous, and it could be as simple as that.
Yeah, it was about the plague.
Yeah. There's the posies.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
Warded off the smell of the death
Mm-hmm.
and the rotting of the flesh and all that kind of stuff that was going on with the plague.
Yeah.
That's why, those. Oh, I might actually have a picture of it right here. Those masks. Because that's just me to just have a picture of this kind of right here. Hold on a minute. I know it's here. It, gas masks. Because they filled this with the posies to ward off the smell too. They put stuff in there to combat the odor of death.
Oh, okay, yeah.
How did I go from sleep to all these sad, sorry, scary nursery
Fairy tale.
rhymes?
Nursery rhymes.
I mean, even Pied Piper is about plague. Getting rid of the rats. Sleeping Beauty and all them were not positive stories either. At least the original version. Yeah, well, princes are going out into the smaller villages and taking women. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's moving up in the world. No, that isn't what that was about, dude. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Unless we're all basically man and machine combined by then, and it's just another fact. Humor is not an issue. Always reminds me of the Data in Star Trek when he tried to learn about humor.
Watched a little bit of that, but I do remember that small part. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, writing. Good, yeah.
Yeah, the big bad wolf man coming after the little girl in the forest. Hunted
Yeah.
down and the murderer killed grandma. Hansel and Gretel putting kids in ovens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, sure.
I think there might be something a little illegal about that.
Mm-hmm. Just a little.
Yeah.
Little odd old ladies getting a bad rap. Snow White and the Apple.
Always says time out these days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hansel and Gretel in the oven. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nobody thought of anything about, here, kid, have a book about this woman putting kids in an oven. Sure.
Oh, is that weird? The thing about it, they keep going. Nobody really thinks, oh, maybe I shouldn't be reading
No,
that
nowadays they're getting a
to
little
my
ridiculous,
children.
though, with some of the stuff they're rewriting books and stuff, ridiculous stuff.
Oh,
Like, really? Yeah,
I didn't
it's
know that.
bad. Yeah, I
Wow.
can't remember the exact issue. There was something recently, I'm not going to really get into all the detail of it, but there was something recently about somebody who has passed away. Maybe it was Seuss's books. That they're taking certain words and certain things out of the books. It's like, hello, that was the work of art as it was. That's the way it was written. That's the way he wrote it. It reflects the time it was written in. Stop.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm going to say about that. I'm not, because that's kind of political. And
Yeah.
I'm not into doing all that.
Yeah.
I just recognize stupidity. That's all. Anyway, next.
Mm-hmm. And you can't fix that.
Unfortunately.
Mm.
It's just going to make original volumes of these works become so much more valuable in the future, because that version won't be around anymore.
Yeah,
being
I didn't
reprinted.
think about that. Oh, okay.
It's just like I was watching this thing on Disney,
Mm-hmm.
And apparently there are hundreds of movies they have in their vault that have things in them that, and they were made. They made the movies. The animators made the movies. Everything was made. It was filmed. The complete movies. But the subject matter in them, they decided after the fact was something they didn't want to be associated with. But the
Oh.
movies existed, and they put them, and they didn't destroy them. They just put them in a vault. In their vault.
Hmm.
And it was saying that some of these things are available now. Some of them have gotten released. You know, like, I can't remember what character it was. Somebody with, I think it was Donald Duck. I don't know. Somebody with Nazis and stuff like that. It was, yeah, it's like.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, did he? I didn't know that part.
Mm-mm.
Hmm. Oh, Star Wars too. Oh. I know he left instructions about his park. I didn't know he left about the movies. I guess he was one of those type of people. You know, to me, once something exists, it shouldn't just be wiped away. I don't care what it is. Because there's always lessons, good or bad, to be learned from these things.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like I think it's funny how art, what's termed art nowadays, and it is. I mean, it is. I mean, I like it, but it's termed art. I look at something sometimes that sells for all this money, and I'm like, seriously?
Yeah, that does happen.
But then again, I'm the person that goes to the Museum of Modern Art in Manhattan and walks around at all these paintings, looks and looks and looks. And the one that I stand in front of and thought, well, I sang most of my childhood and most of my adulthood, actually. Stood in front of this painted white canvas called The Voice. And that one is the one that touched me the most out of all the paintings. A white canvas.
It's got more imagination to it for the person looking at it.
Oh, that's all that was there. It was white.
Yeah.
Not even a dot. There was nothing. White.
Yeah.
It's in the Museum of Modern Art in Manhattan. Guess they were the first one to put an all white canvas up.
Oh, really?
Museum. No, I'm just saying, because, I mean, how many white canvases can you have?
Yeah, I haven't been there, but yeah, I can understand that.
Like I said, I walked the whole thing.
Hey, TG. Hi.
Hey, Scarlett.
Scarlett. I'm doing fine. Doing very well.
Doing okay. Can't complain too much today, so.
Today is better than yesterday. Always. Any day I don't have to go anywhere is a good day. It sounds awful, but it's true.
Oh, I get it. Just don't want to people so much. It's not the going places. It's what you got to deal with when you go places.
Yeah. And I just remember we might have to go to Walmart this afternoon because his phone is not charging. So, and it's like, not, it's, time. I'm updated. Time.
Yeah, it's time. Yeah. His phone even said, "All right, dude, enough."
Yes. Yes.
I'm tired. I'm done.
It's gotta die before he upgrades. I bet you. Yeah. I won't tell on him too bad, but it's been a while. It's been a minute, as they say. It's been a long minute. But I understand. I mean, I can't say nothing. I do the same thing. I don't get one just because there's a new one. I get one because there's something wrong with my phone. It won't charge or
screen got really good and cracked.
Yeah.
Button stopped working. Yeah. Switch or something that stopped working on it. Yeah.
Yeah. It didn't charge overnight, and he said, "Oh, my phone didn't charge overnight." And he said, "I think I got enough to text you and call you when I get there." I said, "Okay." I'm like, "You knew this yesterday, man," but it's okay. That sounds good. Yum.
Going from fairy tales to food. Scarlett showed up.
Yeah, when I get up here, I'm gonna go see if the lawnmower will start and get it ready for action. Not today, maybe tomorrow. Just get a jump on a couple of spots that grow faster than others. Oops. Lawnmower, yes. Are we going to ask a silly question, Stacey Mae? You know when you did the little short video of the ducks? Does your grass stay like that all year?
Does my grass what?
Stay green and pretty like that.
I don't know if it's that green and pretty, but
Oh, okay. It looked like it was in the
for the most part.
Okay.
For the most part, I mean, we don't get that cold. Usually, I mean, unless we have a harsher winter where it gets cold enough, then it'll get all brown, but.
Okay. It was just
Our
pretty.
stuff down here is pretty hardy. So, for the heat and the rain. But it just can't do cold very well. So if it's a colder winter, then no, it dies off. But it comes back like nothing. Doesn't take much.
Okay. All right. Closet of everything falls out when you open the door. No, not quite that bad, but
Closet of doom.
Yeah, the closet of doom. Well, springtime is when I usually do that. Just go through it and oh my goodness, I've just been sort of dreading it a little bit. I'm gonna work myself up to it. Straighten up my bookshelves. I got books on them and yarn. From where you pull it out. And
Yeah.
Oh,
I was answering Huawei. No, me, no.
I watched, but I didn't. I just watched because. Oh no, I just did. Oh, that could be a strawberry. Okay. Anyhow. Oops, breathing. Alrighty. Yeah, because I did get to catch it last night. Was it last night?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember.
Mondays, yep.
Okay. Oh, I did get one of Ella's diamond arts. Diamond
Oh, you did?
painting.
That was Wednesday, no? Monday?
I think.
Monday during the day. No, Wednesday. On Johnny's channel, but through Ella?
Yes.
It would have been Wednesday.
Yeah. Okay.
The Hump Day auction.
I just barely popped in there just in time to catch it. I didn't know if I got it or not. It was cool to get something from her. Oh, see you soon, Angela.
Okay. Have a good rest of your day, Angela. You couldn't find it. It was there. I was there the whole show.
Oh.
You were there. I was there. Pam was there.
What was that?
Bingo.
I couldn't find it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was the first time I was able to catch watch the bingo. Alrighty.
Well, of course, 69 is like a popular number for people to pick. Just because.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and the funny thing about it is, usually people are waiting. And then finally that number will come up. And some people are paying attention and some people aren't. But yesterday, in one of the boards, it was the first number to come out.
Oh.
And the first number to come. So, oh wait, no, it wasn't the first number to come out. Whatever. The board got really full. That's what it was. Pretty full. The numbers that were picked. And then that came out. And I thought for sure there was going to be like 15 people saying bingo. And there was only 2. I mean, there were enough numbers on the board in combination with that number to have had a lot of people having bingo. And every time you turn around and people are putting their numbers in the chat or winning, it's involving, not every time, but quite a few times, it's involving that number. So there's a lot of people with that number. I was in shock there weren't more. Yeah, you said that yesterday too, Scarlett. I may not remember what I had for lunch yesterday, but I remember that she said that. It came up when it came up first. The one.
Bye,
Either
Kel.
way, yeah, it came up there. It did come up first once. That's right. It came up first, and then once it came up, or as the number, that's what it was. As the numbers started filling in, I don't know. I thought Scarlet refreshed my brain. See, now I think I'm getting two games confused with each other. 69 came out first, and then 69 came out like way into it with a lot of numbers, right? And only two people got it. Yeah, and Pam won last night, and Willow won last night.
Oh, really? Awesome.
Yeah. Heinz 57, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I just got that Huawei. Oh my goodness. I think maybe it is time for a nap. Yeah, we're going to have hamburgers and whatever's left over in the refrigerator. There's bound to be something.
Mm-hmm. All right, Cal. Thanks for hanging out.
Or maybe we will because if we're already out. Listen to me trying to get out of cooking.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
That's my least favorite thing to do. I'm surprised it even comes out good.
Now you have your own like standbys that you do that kind of you can just do and get over with, you know. Here you go. Here's supper. Bye.
Yes, supper. Yeah, he's not picky at all. He's really not. What you have? I said dinner.
Well,
and I got that from him.
And I got pasta. All right, we got pasta fazool.
Yes. As long as it's not hot or got pepper in it, he's very easy to please. As long as there's something. And there's always something. There's always something to forage in the refrigerator or what? Well, but this is going to sound not pleasing to many people, but we picked up some chicken burgers And man, those things are good.
Why would that not sound pleasing to many people? You'd be surprised
Because,
how
you
many
know,
people eat chicken burgers now.
oh, they're tasty and they come out very moist.
That was the biggest thing, is that you gotta be cooked right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Veggie chicken for me. Oh, that sounds good too.
Why don't you just say I'm eating soy tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's either soy or it's chickpeas, typically.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the vegetarian products.
I like some of it, but you're not going to get me to eat all of it that much. You know, everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
But some of them really do taste good.
Well, anything can taste good with the right spices and stuff. The only other thing would be if you're expecting a certain texture.
The texture, yes.
Then that's kind of weird. But
Mm-hmm. Microwave pasta. Oh, he did pick up some microwave rice, flavored rice.
mm-hmm.
I'm like, you sure? He said, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay. That works for me.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really good. It's Uncle Ben's
Mm-hmm.
ready rice or something like that. It is pretty good though.
Yeah.
I'm like, mm-hmm. That works for me.
Oh, it's better than waiting for putting the rice and waiting for water boil. Stir, lower it down, simmer it for at least 20 minutes or more, depending on the type of.
Yes.
Stir.
I
Make
did.
sure it's all absorbed. Add water, nuke. Done. Thank you. Or not even that. Throw a pouch in. Nuke. Done.
Mm-hmm. Yes. 90 minutes. Not 90 minutes. 90 seconds. There we go. Yeah, I got rice in the Instapot down pretty good, but I tried to make some on the stove. I'm like, oh my. We're not eating that tonight. It's awful. I'm like, I can't even believe I can't make rice in the oven now. In the Instapot, it comes out great. I really like it. And that, I like cooking in that too, because you just 2 cups of rice, 2 cups of water, mash the rice button, and bam, there we go. 12 minutes later. No stirring. But, can't eat only rice all the time. I could. I love it. But, yeah. I do want to make some lentil casserole. I don't know what the mouska, mousuka. I don't know what that is.
Moussaka.
Moussaka. There we go. I still don't know what it is.
I'm trying to think
But I
off the top
do
of my
like
head what it is. I can't. I've heard of it. I just can't remember what it is.
Yeah. Veggie sausage casserole. Mm. I made a veggie burger, and it wasn't bad. A neighbor of mine brought some over because her husband wouldn't eat it, and she got 2 packs. They were frozen, and in
Are they
the
garden
in the
burgers?
pack, garden burgers. Yeah,
Mm.
that's what they were pretty good.
Yeah, you just can't overcook them because
Yeah,
I've had them overcooked.
not so yummy. Mm-hmm.
No, not when they're too cooked. Because I went to a friend's house who neglected to tell everybody that they invited over there about their vegetarian lifestyle. Because I didn't get into what they ate, and they'd talk about other foods in general conversation, and never said anything negative about meat that I could remember. And then I get that everything was vegetarian. I'm like, you could have told us. So those of us who wanted something different would have just bought our own hamburger or piece of chicken or something. But then, true, if they're like more vegan, forget it. You can't even have anything like that around them, much less touching their utensils or anything like that. Yeah. Oh my gosh. And then it's also, I guess, a certain sect. Trying to think of what they're called. That's the thing about the Jewish too. Orthodox Jew, I think you can't mix stuff. You use meat products with dairy products. The same spoon, nothing like that.
Okay.
Yeah, and then there's I don't think it's not Catholic, but it's one, not Jewish religion that's also that way.
That sounds yummy. No, I could eat that. I like eggplant and tomato and lentils and tomato sauce.
Yeah, that all sounds good to me.
Yeah. My honey would be like, "Where's the meat? Where's the meat?
Where's the beef?" Remember that?
Where's the beef? Yes. Yes, thank you and please. Hi, Pam. Pam is back. Wow, that is pretty. Very pretty. It's sparkly. Yep, we need sunshades. The sun's so bright. Are you talking, Stacey? Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Oh, okay. One momento, please. Stacey will be back in a minute. Well, she's here. This is my diamond art I'll probably be working on sometime in the next couple of days. I started it. Thank you, Pam. My hands need to take a break on crocheting. Yeah, crocheting, I think. I'll probably get some more colors out for this, because I'll be working on this for a little while. And this, so we'll go through that. Yes, oops, this will be going in there somewhere. And here's another skein of that. So it's going to be taking me a while. And I'm okay with that.
Okay, can you
Hi,
hear me?
Stacey. Yes, I can hear you now. Yay.
Oh, just annoying.
Yes, it's probably getting about that time. Got some more yarn for that. I am going to go cook my chicken burgers. Chicken burgers. Yeah.
Okay.
And thank you for having me, Stacey. I enjoyed it very, very much. What I needed today. And every day, but especially today. And I'll see everybody in the chat later. Thank you, Stacey. Love you so much.
Love you too. Okay. Okay. So, I want to thank everyone who came in. I want to thank everyone who hung out. I want to thank those of you who will watch this in the future. Please like, comment, subscribe. But most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.